Hello, can you hear me? That's great. Today I'm gonna try using my Abyssal Firestorm setup with my mic on. Hello. Log in the laptop that I can read the chat during the stream. And then let's get into it. First I have to create a fleet with all my alts. And then add them to watch list. And always put the Deacon on top of the watch list. So, watch list created. Then I need some filaments. Here I need some mystic. Then I have to check on the Retribution if I have some crystals, which I do. And I'm also gonna quickly announce on Twitter that I'm live. Tweet is up, and then all what is left is to take the boosters, then we are good to go. Then let's consume them, consume and consume here. Then we can get started. Let's regroup. Then we can activate the filament. So what do we get in the first room? Rodivas and drones. That's an easy room to start with. The Fogcaster, Embers and Strike. Here gonna focus on the EVAR drones with the Nergal, and the Retribution is gonna focus on those Tesla drones, because they do a lot of damage here. Retribution shoots the Strike, because the Nergal has low kinetic resistance. We can already switch to X-Ray. Looks like they are orbiting one of the Rodivas. It's number 2 that I'm gonna shoot now. All the Strike lances are gone now. We're also gonna shoot the Rodiva with the Retribution 2. Then we're gonna check the can out. 47 mil from that can. Is this? Oh, I need to shoot that one. Then I slow bolt towards the gate. Back in. It's out of range. Don't forget to reset your reactive hardness before going into the next room. Let's reactivate the hardness. Load Aurora onto Retribution, and we are good to go into the next room. And we got Sancha. So we got lookouts, but no heralds. That's actually not bad. Here I burn sidewards so that the knight doesn't hit me, and the frigates won't do damage as long as they are far away. And here just shoot the lookouts with the Retribution to kill some frigates, and when DPS is lower then I can also go in with the Nergal. And right now I can't look anything because I have 5 damps on me. Don't know, 3 lookouts left. One of them switched to the Retribution. 2 of them. And I can't lock them anymore. And then let's work on some of the Torque heroes. The fishers are coming in closer. They are now in range of the Nergal. Then I can switch to Standard. Yeah, it's actually a special room because there's only 1 knight in here. The rest are all frigates. Close to the fishers because I don't want to get webbed. Let's load multi-frequency. Then we can load standard again. I have to turn off 1 rep because now they are all shooting the Deacon. There's actually a Torque bearer in range that I can shoot now. Now the knight shouldn't be able to hit and do any damage. I'll just kill some more frigates and then I'm gonna kill the knight. I'm gonna do right now because it is so close and I can use occult on him. There are just 4 frigates left that I should be able to tank fine. Should probably turn off the ramp on the Nergal because it is getting muted. Focus the priests with the Nergal and the Retribution is gonna shoot the hunters. And I'm already going to turn off the harness because I should be able to tank those 4 frigates without the reactive actually. Slowly getting out of range. Can't shoot them anymore with the Nergal, but the Retribution can. Let's turn the hardness on again. Check the loot. $148 million. Unstable ballistic control system utoplasmid. That's nice. Yeah, thanks. I did some talking streams in the past and I thought now I'm gonna try it out with the Firestorm frigates for once. See how it works out. We are in the last room and we got max and we are inside a blue cloud. I have to go out there as fast as I can because I don't want to be inside the blue cloud with them. Let's activate traps, then we're gonna shoot the ghosting Damavik first. When we are out of the cloud, we're gonna stop the ship. Let's lock multi-frequency. Lock the Vetmax up. And it looks like that the harrowing Vetmax will be following or striking Damavik. This means that Vetmax will come close, and when they are coming this close, then they aren't really dangerous at all. So just gonna kill that starving Vetmax and then should be fine. Because they won't do any real damage when they are this close. And thanks for the subscription, blah 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 247. You know what, they're gonna kill the anchoring Damavik first, because then I don't have to worry about them shooting the drones. So now let's go for the Vetmax. And here the Vetmax are following the Damaviks, and when they are this close and this fast they aren't doing any damage here. Like they're missing nearly every shot. And they're just outside the range of the tracking tower over there. Hello, corrupted. Now I'm gonna call the drones back, load Mystic, and I shoot the Damaviks while going to the loot. now I am. And here I focus on the same target because they have remote traps, and when I shoot with both the Retribution and the Nergal the same target, I can kill the Damaviks before they are able to activate the remote traps. That's the last Damavik, and then I'm done with the first run. In 2 frigates, not T5 or T6, but maybe like Tier 1, Tier 2 Tallow will. I think 2 frigates can do Tier 2, and in case with 2 Hawks you maybe can do Tier 3 in Darks. But I don't think you can do higher tiers with just 2 frigates, you need more. I'm multi-boxing this. And thanks for the follow Nerdy Neo. And that first run gave me 242 million ISK. Now with 2 frigates you can't reliably do higher tiers, because either you don't have enough DPS or you don't have enough tank because you don't have the Logi. So let's get to the second run. And if you want to know the fits, then type exclamation mark website, then you get a link to the website where I have these fits listed that I'm using. It's under Firestorm frigates. Ich komme aus der Schweiz. And we start with Lasheks. So we have blindings, renewings and strikings. I think here I'm gonna focus on the blindings first, because the renewing and the strikings, they tend to stay together in a ball. The blindings are a little bit more annoying. Oh, and it even looks like that the renewing and the strikings will come close because the drone frigates are coming close. So I'm not gonna kill those drones yet, because otherwise the Lasheks will burn away, and that's what I not want. Nicht wirklich. Weil in einigen... Oh, don't go for the drones. Je nachdem ist es besser, mehr DPS mit der Nergal zu haben, aber auch manchmal ist die Retribution besser, vor allem in Spawns mit sehr viel Kleinzeug, zum Beispiel da die FI Altes Cruiser oder die Drohnenfregatten. Yes, today I have a mic. I think it's like my 7th or 8th stream I do with the mic. Tier 3 Solo mit einer Fregatte, das denke ich kaum möglich. Also mit einer Fregatte kannst du maximal Tier 2 Solo machen. And they all follow these two drones, which is nice, so I don't have to chase them all around in the room. And generally in the Leshek's room, if there are rogue drone frigates, then there's a good chance that the striking and the renewing ones will follow them. So don't kill those drone frigates at the beginning. Keep them alive for that case. I can actually just stop the ships here because they all just technically stand still when they try to follow these drones. And they can't track at this close range anyway. Turning off the reactive because the Lesheks won't hit me and I can tank those two drones without the hardener anyway. Actually repaired to full armor. One of those drones is shooting my drones. Start moving towards the gate. Recall the drones. Actually took quite some time. 5.5 minutes for that room. Activate that, reload, load Aurora, then take the gate. Here we get drone battle cruisers, and in that room I'm gonna make use of the fact that they don't switch targets. Meaning I draw aggro on the Nergal, regroup, and then when I set up my remote repairs I'm gonna send in the Retribution close because they won't switch target except one. And I'm able to tank a single of those. Now the Retribution goes in close towards them. They'll try to find out who is the commander. It looks like it is the number 1 here. strike switched and it is shooting the Deacon, but it can't hit it because it's too far away. Yeah, and that's how you do this room. I start with the sparks first. Leave the blast and embers for last because my Nergal has very high resistance against explosive and thermal damage. That is already in range to shoot. Oh, that's not Mason. Let's kill that strike. Because it looks like this is the commander, and when it switches then it drags away the Retribution. I don't want it to be too far away. Yeah, but the Retribution has actually also good kinetic resistance, so that single battlecruiser shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now I have to reset, because if another one switches, that I have a fresh reset reactive hardener. There's now a blast. Already letting the embers and blasts getting closer while the Retribution kills that spark over there. Just tanking the blast and ember isn't too much of an issue because I have very high resistance against those. So spark is dead, then I gonna kill the ember with the Retribution. And the blast is shooting the Retribution, but the Retribution is so high explosive resistance that the damage there is near practically not even noticeable. Let's shoot that auto blast grip with the Retribution. Yeah, in these drone rooms you generally have to pay a lot of attention to your reactive armor hardener. Reset the reactive before going into the last room. Take the gate. And also against the drone battlecruisers you shouldn't use drones, because sometimes one of them shoots the drones and they can kill them with one shot. And we got sleeper cruisers. So in that room you can just hit approach on the biocan and shoot them. We are gonna kill the newts first, the sentinels. They have to go first. Then when I'm at the can I just stop there and kill them one after the other. First sentinel down. They have to go down fast because they newt a lot actually. And if they all newt the Retribution or the Deacon, then it can become a problem. Hello Dante. And here I'm tanking with just one of the remote reps on each ship. That's actually enough to tank that room at least in a minus 50%. in -70 you sometimes have to use the second rep on the tank ship at the beginning. And then I kill the cache. And I'm using my drones a little. I can't leave them out for too long, because the two drifter cruisers and the Entangler like to shoot drones. The upholder as well. Yeah, and it's already getting shot, so get back to drone hangar. Quick, come on. Get to the drone hangar. Oh, got actually very low into armor. Yeah, it looks like when there are a lot of webs or scrams, you can't really use your drones a lot in that room, because they get a lot of aggro then. Sleepers usually anything that either webs or scrams likes to go for drones, so pay attention to them. Also check how much ISK we made in that run. We made 280 million. Got actually some juicy mutaplasmids and some T6 dark and electrical filaments. Here I'm shooting those sleeper crews with the Retribution, and my Nergal focuses on the drifter cruisers, because they have a little bit more HP and the ramping of the DPS makes it a little bit faster. Triple Hawk. Also ich benutze das Setup eher selten. Es kommt auch darauf an, welches du genau verwendest. Also verwendest du die billigen Hawks, also die für 50 Mille das Fit, oder welches Setup genau meinst du? Also meinst du das von Loki-Wall denn ab? Also bei einem Angel musst du, es kommt halt immer darauf an, dass wenn du dort sehr viele Cinnaballs hast, dann hast du in vielen Fällen gar keine Chance. Aber wenn du nur ein paar wenige hast, dann musst du vor allem sehr viel hitten. Und dann am Anfang werde ich von den Spawnen wegfliegen, da die dort in den Darks nicht allzu viel Reichweite haben. Ja, also 5 Cinnaballs, das wird eher schwierig mit den Hawks. Hello. then let's get into the third run. Activate filament. Get everything in. And we got drone battle cruisers again. I did a few years ago. I used the throwaway hawks, actually, those that were like 40 to 50 million per fit. But the dark filaments were a lot cheaper back then, that it was actually also worth it. Yeah, gonna do the exact same thing as before, draw aggro on the Nergal and then I send in the Retribution close, because they normally don't switch target except one of them. And I kill the strikes first because I'm able to tank the embers and blast grips, because I have high explosive and thermal resistance on the Nergal. A little, because the Retribution is getting a bit too far away. Yeah, I just killed the commander and now they all regroup around them. It looks like this Ember is going to be the new commander that I'm going to shoot now. Just 2 blasts left. Need to reset it so that it can shift to explosive. Yeah, in that room you have to pay attention to your reactive armor hardener. Like, for example, if the blast grips hit you, then your reactive shifts to explosive. And if then afterwards a spark or a strike hits you, then you can take a lot of damage, especially when they get a wrecking shot. So you have to pay attention to your partner in that room, and the same also applies to the drone frigates. What do we have here? 157 million, nice. We got marshals with a lot of markers and 2 drainers. What they're gonna do here is burn back, because the marshals only hit to around 65 to 70 kilometers. This allows me to kill the frigates, like the Arrestor especially, that has to go quickly. Drainers and the Markers too, because they help the Marshals to apply DPS. Drainer's gone. Those mark pacifiers. Anything that helps the Marshals do damage must be killed. Marshals are shooting the Retribution. Yes, this is T5. Let's kill that frigate. Then we can start working on the Marshals. There's an Arrestor, Attacker and 2 Drainer. Drainers have to go first. And in general, anything that newts has to go as fast as possible. Oh, and they're starting to shoot the Deacon. Let's not get too close to the Arrestor, because I don't want to get wrapped in here. But as long as you can keep your speed up, you should be able to tank them fine. I did get glorious gravits and some glorious decayed, but no unstable so far. Yes, the Arrestor does that if you get closer than 15 kilometers. The Drainer newts, and the Attacker is just a generic damage dealer. Drainer is going down. Can focus on the Arrestor. Now I should be able to easily tank those 2 Marshals. Yeah, each rat has a specific name, and the name indicates what it can do. For example, the Marshals, the Arrestors do web, Attackers are just damage dealers. And the Drainers, Newt and Markers are using target painters. So the Retribution is going to kill that Skybreaker, while I kill that can. Check the loot. 67 million. And also in the Marshal rooms you want to avoid blue clouds at all costs, because if you get into a blue cloud, then they will do a lot more damage. The last room. Lesheks. Get 2 Starvings and 5 Strikings. They are gonna use the invulnerability timer at the beginning a little bit. Now it should be over. and I gonna first see if they strikings are going to follow the rogue drone frigates. Let's kill the starvings first. Because those 5 strikings, they will stay together, and the starvings, they will starburst away. Why is it not shooting? Are the crystal broke? Not the 67 million. And this time they aren't following those drone frigates. Yeah, but the strikings, they stayed together. So I killed those 2 starvings and then I move over to the strikings and then I can just kill them in that giant ball there. Let's kill that starving Madmech. And it seems like since the Revenant expansion, the rats are shooting the Deacon a lot more, it seems. Especially the Lesheks and some drifters and sleeper cruisers. Now I'm gonna shoot this Leshek and I'm gonna recall the drones because one of those drone frigates is shooting my drones and I don't want that. Let's load clean. Following number 2, it seems. Are they following the drone frigates? Oh, well, looks like they are now following the drones. Them again because something is shooting them again. And you probably wonder why I'm using augmented hornets and not hobgoblins. That's because they have more tanky and can stay out a little bit longer. Especially when you have a medium suppressed, they can tank it perfectly fine. Last Leshek. Soon have to, well, I'm gonna recall them anyway now. Approach the gate. Then we kill those drones. Then we made 292 million plus a glorified Gravit small armor repair neutroplasmid. Oh, nice. Yeah, so far I have only gotten glorified Decayed and glorified Gravit so far. And as I have less than 20 minutes left on the boosters, I'm going to bring some new ones that I can take them during the run if they run out. I heard that someone from the Abyssal Lurkers Discord was able to sell a glorified unstable heatsink for around 1.4 billion or something. I don't have a skill in the queue. Let's add someone. And we got deep watchers. Let's just straight forward that room. $61 million. When I'm in range, I'm gonna switch to Occult, and on the Retribution, I'm gonna switch to Gleam. Also gonna use the drone on the Deacon to get some more DPS on the field. See, right now the Retribution is killing it faster, but as the Disintegrator ramps up, at some point it overtakes the Retribution. So in most cases the first two die at the same time. Here it is actually a little bit faster. That's also probably because I have the event rocks, the harvest damage boosters. I'm already going to send the drones over to number 4. Structure gonna overheat the gun for a few cycles. Probably can turn the wraps off because the deep Watcher doesn't hit anything here. It launches a lot of missiles, but they are so slow they will never hit anything. Just a little bit more than 4 minutes for this room. And we got the full Kikimora room. No starvings. Here again we use the fact that the Kikimoras aren't switching targets. And as there are more than 7, it means that I have to use all 3 reps from the Deacon on the Nergal. Let's see who is the commander here. Looks like number 2 it is. Just gonna orbit that 2500 and then they all stay close at the gate. Here I have to repair the Retribution actually with the Nergal when the Damavix shoot it. Let's orbit at 1000. I kill the number 2 last because this is the command, and if I kill it then everything regroups and then everything gets messed up. So I kill this at the end, the number 2. Well, now that one Kikimora switched over to the Retribution. Now this is actually special with the Kikimoras that only ever one is switching targets and the rest focus on that target that they shot first. This is also how I originally designed this fit that I'm using here. That it can tank a full Kikimora or drone frigate room and so on. But with only one Kikimora I can actually also switch one rep of the Deacon over to the Retribution now. Switch this to the Deacon. Then you already can turn off the reactives because 4 Damavix I can tank them easily without the Hardner. You got 62 million. the last room. And we got Angel. Here again, just hit approach on the can, regroup and kill them. There's not much you can do in terms of burning away because they are so fast and will catch you anyway. I'm gonna turn off the AB on the Nergal so that whenever something gets swept it doesn't move too far away from the other ships. Kill the Cinnaballs first and then after that the frigates, because the Cinnaballs do the most DPS and they also nude. Cinnamon got the wrecking shot on Deacon, so I'm gonna turn off one of the reps on it, because then the rats are most likely going to switch targets away from them again. Well, no boosters ran out, but I can finish that room without the boost because there are only some frigates left. And a glorified Decade blueprint. So overall we made 177 million ISK. Let's get some new filaments and get into the next run. got the Ephialtes room. There are no dissipators here, so I'm just gonna hit approach on the can. Then kill them. Here do with the Retribution I lock from the top and with the Nergal from the bottom where the Drifter cruisers are. There are lots of webs and scram here. This means that I can't use drones because they will be aggroed very fast if I start them. $46 million. Just these few ships left. I'm gonna already turn off the reactive hardness that I can just activate them before going into the last room. You actually see how much faster the Retribution kills these cruisers. Time the Nergal kills one of them, the Retribution kills like 3 or 4 of them. And that's why I go with one Retri and one Nergal and not with 2 Nergals. Because otherwise this room will take forever. Karen. Ephialtes. So we have to turn very fast because I don't want to get into the blue cloud in that room. Then we have to kill those webs first. Don't want to get webbed here. recall the drones because there is a short range suppressor. Solo tier 5 Firestorms? Probably the Gila, I think. Before the nerf to disintegrators, the Icky would have been a decent choice, but after the disintegrator nerf it isn't really viable anymore. Yeah, before the Icky was a popular ships for Firestorms and Darks. And actually in Darks it would have been nice with that smart bomb buffs that we had recently. Gravit Glory Plasmid. It's the magnetic field stabilizer. I was hoping for an unstable. Maybe at one point we get an unstable. We got Vetmax. 2 Starvings and 2 Harrowing. Let's kill that Starving Damavik first. And also since Revenants, the Starving Vetmax are now also switching their turrets to other targets, not only just their newts. This actually made this room slightly harder in this setup. So the ghosting shoots the retribution, so we have to switch to camera. Yeah, so see, before the starving Batman actually only switched the nude to different target, but kept shooting the same, and now it also switches its disintegrator to different targets. This made this room a little bit harder, especially when you get like combination with 2 starving plus 2 harrowing, then it is actually harder than before. Now I kill the ghosting because otherwise I can't really shoot the Vetmax with miss because I won't have the range then. $41 million. We got 179 million plus a glorified gravity mutaplasmid.
Erlaubnis erbeten. Erlaubnis erteilt.
Get some more Mystic and Occult. Filaments. We got Sancho. Heralds and no lookouts. Here it is important to keep transversal up towards the knights because they have very low tracking. And the knights are following the hunters. Let's not get too close towards them, because the priests also do some DPS. Gonna kill some frigates first and then I spiral in on the knights. One priest down and we kill one hunter. And after that I'm gonna kill a fisher. Then I should be able to tank that. Villa Max. Hello. Let's not get too close to the tracking towers. But the Villa Max actually do less damage than the normal Max. A lot of their damage come from their drones, and this is why I kill the Damavigs first in the room. Start with the ghostings and then with the tanglings. Yeah, CCP should bring back the arena. Still don't know why they put 2 new formats on CC last year in December talked with the community about it and then just stopped everything again. I'm thinking about making another Reddit post today with you, like I did in the summer during the summer event. Because every Friday I post on Reddit asking CCP to bring the arena back. $43 million. We got Dracovax. They have very bad tracking, so once you are under their guns they won't do any damage. $180 million, nice. It's a medium, so I can keep the drones out here. Oh, there's a second tower. And that's why my drones are taking so much damage here. We made 294 million in that run. Hello, Sharky. Let's get into the next run. We got a lot of drifter cruisers and a few sleeper cruisers. We're gonna kill the null charges and sentinels, then the rest. because there are a lot of webs here and I can't really use the drones here. Sentinel, and now I'm gonna kill the drifter cruisers with the Nergal, and the Retribution shoots those sleeper stuff here. And from 76 million and a glorified decayed large armor repair utoplasmid. Still waiting for the glorified unstable drop. Marshals. So, gonna first move backwards, kill some of the frigates, then we're gonna go all in on the marshals. Because we want to get rid of those target painters as fast as possible. When I'm a little bit back, I also gonna kill that trainer enforcer and marker enforcer. Because I don't want to be neutered out in that room. Towards the enforcer. Let's kill the trainer first. There are no Eden ships means I can use the drones here. And as you see, as long as I keep the speed up, they do practically zero damage, but as soon as your speed drops or you get into a blue cloud, they start doing a lot of damage. So it is important to keep your speed up in that room. The rest is here. First trainer is about to go down. Gonna go for the second, load occult, load multi-freak on the Retribution. Then we go to the last marshal. See what we get here. 92 million. Last room, we get drones and Damavics and one Vetmech. Let's get away from the tracking towers. But there's only one Vetmech here, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Kill the starving Damavics, then the ghosting damage, because with 3 ghostings on the Nergal, the Vetmech will be out of rage. 2 tanglings, 2 anchoring, then try to take the drones out, but I probably have to recall them very soon. Yeah, they start shooting the drones. after they're gonna shoot the drones with the Nergal, and the Retribution is going to shoot the remaining two, striking them a wings. And 38 million. Still made 199 million plus a decayed glorified mutant plasmid. Still waiting for an unstable one. We have under 20 minutes of boosters left, so I'm gonna bring some more. And after the next site we're gonna do a raffle. We got sleeper cruisers and frigates mixed. Bunch of newts here. 6 dissipators and 1 fire watcher. But luckily these die very quick. units have to die as fast as possible. Left. There's the fire watcher. Then all units are gone. $54 million. Second room, then we got Angel here. 3 normal and 2 weak cinnaballs. Just hit approach on the can, turn AB off that nothing moves too far away. Then I kill the normal cinnaballs before the elite ones. This would actually be a very difficult room in Hulks, but in this setup it's one of the easier rooms actually. waiting. And a glorified Gravit blueprint. Still wondering where all those glorified unstable blueprints are. Hello, Rio. And we go into the last room. And we get drone frigates together with a short-range suppressor. This means this will be a very quick last room. So this is basically just a waiting room from here on, because the tower will kill most of the drones. There's a medium and a small one doing damage to them. We just wait until the tower finishes all those drones. Yeah, and that was a quick last room. $104 million from the last scan, and we get total 212 million plus a glorified Gravit small armor repair blueprint. When I reach the station, I gonna do a raffle. Hello, Forest. And thank you for following Route 1. So then, let's start a raffle. So we are 56 viewers, that means 140 million ISK. And I'm going AFK a little bit to see what the cats are doing. In the meantime, join my Discord. Sign up for this Mermidor Media skin raffle. Post in the forum posts about bringing the arena back. And if you consider buying something from Marquee Dragon or Eve Store, use the code Gustav. On Marquee Dragon you get the 3% discount. I will be back in around 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm back, and now we're gonna draw a winner. Just to see if there was anything in chat. Oh. Then we're gonna draw the winner of the 140 million ISK. Good luck to everyone. Rage Spectre 1, congratulations. So then we need some more filaments, some more mystic. Slow or something. Then we need to take the boosters. Consume. Then we're ready again. Yeah, I mean, I make like on average around 180 million per run. Let's regroup everything. Then activate the filament. First room got Villa Wet Max. Dollars? Nope. And then let's approach the can. Start shooting some dynamics. Yeah, against these I usually kill the Damaviks first because their drones do much more damage than the disintegrators. Let's check the loot here. Come on, give me a glorified unstable. Oh man, 35 million. Hello, Koba. And we got sleeper cruisers with some frigates. Yeah, shoot the cruisers and the pre-server with the Retribution, because that pre-server likes to burn away very far. And I shoot the frigates with the Nergal. Got 141 million. Some filaments in that can. Turn off the reactives on all ship and approach the gate. Also always approach the gate with each ship individually, because if one of them is orbiting and you jump with the main ship, then it can happen that some of them burn out of range. You found a new better strategy? Tell me about it. Watch your stream and initiate raffles. Yeah, but in the end you still have to win the raffles. This becomes more difficult the more viewers there are, but the more viewers there are, the more ISK you can potentially win per raffle. More fun than renting. Yeah, actually in today's patch CCP fix the rats in nullsec again so that they warp in more compact, making it easier for stuff like Stormringers or smart bomb battleships and so on. And they keep their increased bounties actually. Hello. And 81 million. So that makes in total 258 million ISK in that run. Already approach the gate. Are you trying to T4 to T5 triple hogs and you're nervous? So you never did frigate abyssals? Okay. Yeah, but when you do hogs then you can actually use the cheap throwaway fits. They are like 40 to 50 million per ship. And thanks for the follow, Hounds Solovic. Gruß aus Berlin. Ja, Grüße aus der Schweiz. Yeah, Switzerland is known for their cheese. Ich finde das Englisch mit diesem Schweizer Akzent cool. Okay. start with the overmind. There is a spark needle. In some case the overmind follows the spark. And we have to somehow ensure that the battleship doesn't go into the blue cloud. Ah, it flies in the other direction. That's perfect. Because I don't want to see the overmind inside the blue cloud. Also try to pull it away from that tracking tower. Oh, it's just a decay. Come on, go away from that tracking tower. You are not supposed to be near the tracking tower. Yeah, in the Lashek room you have to pay attention to what they are doing and where they are. For example, if you have a lot of striking and renewings, plus some drone frigates, and there's a good chance that they actually follow the drone frigates and come close, so never kill the drone frigates first. Hello, Riddick. And then you also have to pay attention how you fly towards them. Actually no, ship took damage here, so I don't have to reset the harness. We got some sleeper cruisers again. Let's approach the can. Regroup. Start with the sentinels. Well, it's more or less what I always play when I stream. I've played that playlist a few times actually. Let's blow up the can. Pull the drones because they will shoot them. I don't want that. Oh wow, 38 million. What a great drop. There's a speed cloud below the gate. We got Sandstorm. transversal on the knights. The Retribution, then gonna check out that can. Is the red shoots the trap bomb. Not a decade, but we got a large disintegrator specialization skill book. And we got 449 million ISK. That was actually a very good run with over 400 million. Yeah, it is. Hello from St. Petersburg. Come on, I want the glorified unstable muter plasmid. We got Sancha again. This time with lookouts. Let's make sure that they don't go into the blue cloud. A little bit away so that the knights are coming closer. But it looks like they are following the priests actually. So the Retribution kills some annoying frigates. They die very fast because they don't have a lot of tank. After the fishers are done, we're gonna work on the cruisers. Because they do a lot of damage and have nukes. The last fisher goes down. Let's see what is in range. Number 9. Or traps, I can use drones here. Last night. $97 million from the first can. Put the harness back on. Then we go into the second room. And we got Dracovax. Kill the starving Damavix first. Let's do this. Multi-frequency. This, shoot this. Oh, and the striking is coming close. That means the Dracovax will also come close. So I don't have to chase them all around the room. Oh wow, that was a great drop. Let's also stop the Deacon to make sure that those Dracavax remain in range of the disintegrator. Because at that range, with their speed, they won't track anything. The Dracavax have like the tracking of medium artilleries. Then we go into the last room. And we got Karen. Good thing no entanglers, but some illuminators. Let's also make sure that Karen doesn't go into the blue cloud. Start shooting the illuminators. X-ray and launch drones. Karen is over here, moving not into the blue cloud. And the Karen and Overmind room are also two rooms where you have to pay attention with blue clouds and tracking towers. You don't want to be in a blue cloud against Karen or the Overmind. Spearfister targets my drones. So it is pulling range. Let's send some drones on Karen. Let's look on Colt. Download Gleam. Orbit at 2500. See what the last can has. $40 million. That makes 169 million ISK. Type exclamation mark website. We have to again bring some boosters because they are running out in around 15 minutes. start with the Overmind. There is, so I have to move upwards a little. Let's go sideways. And Speed Cloud here actually helps a little bit to prevent him from going into the blue cloud. What? The Spark Needle is coming close? That is great. Because then the Overmind will also come close. Yeah, the Overmind follows the little drone. Still some frigates. We're gonna keep that little drone alive until the end. Because if it dies, then the Overmind will move away. It also looks like that this little drone switches target, so that means that the Overmind actually shouldn't switch to anything else now. I'm repairing the drone that this frigate is shooting. Unstable large armor plate mutaplasmid. It's worth around 300 million right now. Yeah, that's possible when you get a decent mutaplasmid or the large disintegrator skill book. Here again we can't use drones because there are too many entanglers and spearfishers. They will kill the drones in second. But we can use them to just kill that can. We kill the can. We go back. Ooh, I got the first glorified unstable mutaplasmid blueprint. And after so many runs I finally got the first unstable glorified mutaplasmid blueprint for the small armor plate. And the rest of that can was also very nice. I know that were decayed or gravid. But it's the first time I get an unstable glorified for the small armor plate. Yeah, I think when I go to Cheetah next time I'm gonna manufacture it and see how much it is worth. I have beaten EVE Online. Well, for that CCP first has to bring the arena back, then you can say I have beaten EVE Online. Or do I have then beaten CCP if they bring the arena back? We have 6 minutes left on the booster. I think I should be able to complete that side before they run out. Ooh, nice for 1.3 billion. Yeah, maybe. They are similar to like the capital mutaplasmid. There are not many that drop, but when they drop it is actually hard to sell them. Oh, that looks spicy. 3 ghosting plus some starving Damavix and Wetmax. This. I also have to move back a little bit because of the tracking tower. How far away is it? 46? It's still close. Yeah, and I have to kill some ghostings before I can shoot the Wetmax, because I can't reach the Wetmax with so many ghostings on me. I should be decently far away from the tower. CCP made this room harder because the starving Wetmax now not only switch the newts to other targets but also shoot other targets. Before they kept shooting the Nergal but only switched the newts to different targets. Yeah, some actually are significantly better than the standard ones. For example, you have to compare the stats of the glorified unstable microwarp drive mutaplasm with the normal microwarp to see that the speed bonus is actually significantly higher on them. And we got 535 million plus whatever this glorified small plate is going to be worth.
Warp-Antrieb aktiv.
Drones and Rodivas. Let's go to the tower, because that makes it a little bit faster. this Rodiva. Oh no, they are now coming in close. Then I can load multi-frequency. The Retribution. Oh, 36 million. Not a great drop. Sleeper cruisers. No newts this time. Hello. Wow, 35 million. Overload it, because I had once a case that I accidentally overheated the AB and didn't notice it in the next room, and then I ended up burning it out. Lesheks. A lot of tanglings. The tanglings actually will come close. That's what we know for sure. They orbit around 10 kilometers. Cache. One got stuck at the edge, or not yet. It's where we near the border of the room. Let's make sure that they don't drift apart too much. But they probably will get stuck in the edge of the room. Let's try to chase them down, because the tangling, it will just follow the ships. That they don't get too far away from them. The tangling will just follow and orbit at around 10k. X-ray. It gets stuck in the edge. And that is approaching. As they only come close if there are rogue drone frigates, otherwise they burn away. Sometimes there are rogue drone frigates with them, and then it can happen that the strikings and renewings are following the rogue drone frigates. And you can also see similar stuff in the Overmind or Karen room, where the Overmind follows a rogue drone frigate or Karen follows a Lancer. And Lesheks do the same sometimes. That's why you shouldn't kill those drone frigates straight away. First see what the frigates do. If they come close, then the striking and renewing Lesheks will also come close in that case. And this can save you a lot of time, because then you can just sit at the gate and kill all of them. Assume that there are only tangling renewings and striking Lesheks. $152 million. Then let's take the gate. Not the wrong gate, the correct gate. The one that the Gila always wants to take.
Andockerlaubnis erbieten. Andockerlaubnis erteilt.
Crystals, yes, we have. Filament is ready too.
Warp-Antrieb aktiv.
And we start with deep watchers. Just a time sink this through. A nice drop from that can. Want to keep it range, I want to orbit it. Okay, Cobra initiated a giveaway, then we're gonna do one. And the draw will be after this site. We are 60 viewers, that means 140 million ISK. Draw will be after this site. That's one for my Omega. Well, right now there is a sale on Omega going on and you get some skins as well. got another easy route. Hello, Bunky. No, at the moment. Do you mean the Skybreaker setup? Yeah, the draw will be after this site. Hello, Johan. $28 million. What an awesome drop here. We're in the last room. Got Lasheks again. But an easy one, just tangling, striking, and in this case there's always the chance that they might follow a drone. But at least the 4 tanglings will come close. And everything is coming close because the drone frigate is also coming close. Now we have to pay attention that the drones, these don't go after these, because then the 2 strikings will burn away if they die. Yeah, but you see here it's not always the case that the Lasheks burn away. Lashek is shooting my drones? No, you don't shoot my drones, please. I need them alive. Wow, what a great drop actually. Is great, 128 million. Also last chance to enter the raffle, because once I'm at station, we gonna draw the winner. The stream isn't over yet. You have to go well, then have a good one. Oh yeah, you have to pay attention with them. A good strategy is to turn the ABs off when you're inside a speed cloud. Now we're gonna draw the winner of that 140 million ISK. Good luck everyone. Team Chick 7-1. I think I'm gonna do 2 more runs. Then we gonna do a Reddit post. And then we gonna do the final raffle. That Reddit post obviously is going to be about bringing the arena back. Let's set up this raffle as well. So I can do before the timer runs out. Yes. So 250 million ISK draw after this site. Oh no, it's the Galnet skin, not 250 million. Gonna see what I have lying around in Cheetah after this site. It's not 250 million ISK, it's a Galnet skin. The ones that you normally can claim on CCP channel. Yeah, that's true, the Gallnet skins aren't worth all that much. I think some are worth that much, but most of them are worth like 40, 50, 60 million around this. Also, Gallnet skin doesn't have to mean Gallnet, it can be any other skin worth around that. I have a lot of skins lying around in Cheetah like now. For example, some Crimson Harvest skins and stuff like that. Is there a capital Gallnet skin? I don't know right now. Looks like we activated both raffles at the same time. The Gallnet and the 250 million ISK. I just saw that in chat. You know what we're gonna do in that case? I think first we're gonna draw the Gallnet, and then the second winner gets the 250 million ISK. I have never had that someone activated two raffles at the same time. Thing is, I can only do one raffle at the same time. Or should we make it so that the winner gets both the 250 million ISK and the skin? What do you think about that? Yeah, then let's make it so one winner gets 250 million ISK and the Gallnet skin. That's still not the best accent, and thanks for follow Mr. Hero. Hello. Yeah, there's currently a raffle going on because someone initiated a raffle for 250 million ISK and a second raffle for a Gallnet skin at the same time. That confused me a little bit. I first saw ISK, then I saw Gallnet skin, and then I realized that both were activated. So we're gonna do one raffle, one winner, and that winner gets both the 250 million ISK and the Gallnet skin. Yeah, today, not a stream with the mic. That's a better can. to shoot the Deacon. Let's take the gate. Got kicking more or less. This is the commander. Yeah, there are 8 of them. But they usually don't switch targets except one of them. I'm able to tank them. If I put all the reps from the Deacon on the Nergal. Yeah, all 3 reps from the Deacon on the Nergal. Then you can tank them. Because from the Kikimoras only one of them is going to switch targets, if at all. In the Kikimoras it's actually only one that switches target, the rest stays on the Nergal, and the single Kikimora is easy to tank. Yeah, and the same thing is also true for any rogue drone rooms, the drone battle cruise and drone frigates, and some sleeper NPCs also don't switch targets, like the Ephialtes Lancers and the Lucid Aegis. They also don't switch targets. That's because I'm in a minus 70% room. A minus 50 it usually takes a little bit longer. And also last chance to enter the raffle. Actually before ramping up it's around 700 or something. Around 200 from the Nergal, 540 from the Retribution. No, the Retribution has beam lasers fitted, and it does this much damage because I have the Harvest DPS booster running. That run gave 261 million ISK. So we're gonna duck up and then we're gonna draw a winner that gets a Galnet skin plus 250 million ISK. last chance to enter. Someone activated both the raffle channel points at the same time. You can type !website and then you get the feeds that I'm using. Alright, then we're gonna draw the winner. Good luck everyone. And Bunky won. Get the Galnet skin and 250 million ISK. So check your contract bump. You find one where you get 250 million ISK and a Venture skin. The Venture Galnet Streamcast skin. So we're gonna do one more run, and after that we gonna make the Reddit post about bringing the arena back. Then the final raffle. Because today is Friday. Friday means it's time for the weekly Reddit post about the arena. Gern geschehen. Last run for today. Batmax. This way. Starving Vetmax, then the Ghosting Damavix, and then the rest. I have to switch to X-Ray because it gets tracking disrupted. A little bit further. Is shooting it. Now we should be far enough away from the tracking towers. Actually, since the patch, the Starving Vedmek now also switches the gun to different targets. Before it kept shooting always the same target. I wanna kill the ghosting Demavix because these will be out of range if I'm tracking disrupted. Switch to the Retribution. So I'm gonna activate the second repair on the Deacon on the Retribution. The Demavik is shooting my drones again. Bugs. And the striking Demavik is coming close again. This means that the Tracker Wax will also come close. We can just sit at the can here. The Glee should kill them a little bit faster. They're all shooting different targets. I want them to shoot the same target actually. Hello, Helion. follow Denko. Wow, 40 million. No, there's currently no raffle up right now. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna have another raffle later on. I'm doing fine. The last room of the day, drone battle cruises. There we have 4 Ember, 1 Spark and 1 Blast. This means that with the Retribution I'm gonna kill the Blast and the Spark first, and then I should be able to tank the 4 Ember grips, because the Nergal has very high resistance against thermal damage. They also don't switch targets except one. Spark grip shoots the Deacon, but that's okay because he's out of range. Reset the horn. Then, because now I should be able to tank them easily. Only embers. Yeah, and the EM ones. The thermal and explosive, they are less of a problem because the Nergal has very high resistance against those. And I have a reactive armor hardener, which means that there's only one damage type, and it has fully switched and they do practically 0 damage. So, 156 million ISK. Now I'm gonna dock up, then I will rearrange the windows here, and also switch live scene to my other character, because then I have an easier time with the Reddit post. So today we made close to 4 billion ISK. That's the loot from today. 3.985 billion ISK. That's what I made today. So that we can make the Reddit post, I have to rearrange some stuff. And there is a news item. I think we can go look into it after that as well. Maybe there is something interesting in it. But first we need to rearrange some stuff. Log out. This. Then make this our main character. We're also locking the Retribution because I don't need it anymore. This makes stuff a little bit easier to manage. Because right now I have the chat on my laptop. And if I have it on my second monitor, things get a lot easier. Alright. Also don't need Eve or preview anymore. Close this. Then we can look into that news item that just came out. It is about an event that we had in the past. It is the Winter Nexus. I'm gonna link it in chat. Obviously gonna switch it to English. Chili Capsuleers. Prepare for the wintry phase of Winter Nexus as New Eden's coolest event returns from 5th December to 7th January. The Expect icy storms, exclusive loot, and the chance to showcase your skills through combat, exploration, and mining adventures. Storms are coming. Storms are forecast across high-sec, low-sec, and null-sec, transforming systems into stunning wintry arenas for you to navigate, offering unique challenges and treasures. Get ready to fight fearsome Sancher forces with your battlecruiser, battleship, or heavy assault cruiser. Various scans find and underbridge frigid exploration sites and put your hacked opponents to the test. Start one of reward prize to dive in profitable oil festival resource seats to gain resource and rewards. Well, I think it's going to be more or less the same thing we had in the previous years. In the heart of the volatile ice storms, capsules will also benefit from enhanced thermal resistance, increased module overheat durability, turning every system into a new tactical experience. It's the same we had in the last year. Then we have some login rewards with Evermarks, Skinner stuff, skins, skill points. And so 325k skill points. Well, and there is a filament on that screen and that looks very familiar to something. Increase the size of weakness document updating the Omega. Well, that's all. So we don't know if there are any proving grounds for that. And I think with that I'm going to make a Reddit post, I think. So I'm gonna again turn this off. Then maybe I can make a combined Reddit post together with this news item. So let's go. Ah, no, don't want that. Because I'm now on Reddit where I want to make the post. Because then I can combine this news item together with the proving ground request. Let's do that. So now people think that there's the Winter Nexus coming, click on it, then they find the link to the post, plus this little sentence beneath it. Also feel free to already upvote it. Well, that's the Reddit post of this week. And now it is time for the final raffle. Giveaway raffles. So we are 67 viewers, that means 145 million ISK, and we will draw in around 4 minutes. Meantime, I'm gonna post it everywhere that the Reddit post is up. especially in the Abyssal Arena Discord. Also put it an announcement in my own Discord. People know that the Reddit post is up. There are 3 minutes left of the raffle before we gonna draw. Two and a half minutes, then we're going to draw 145 million ISK. I think in the meantime we're also going to look for the raid target later on. We have 90 seconds left on the raffle. Maybe until we draw I can show you something as well. We go into the skinner. This one. I'm working on a new form of giveaways that I might want to do in the future on this channel. How do you like this vagabond skin that I made yesterday? Do you like it? Well. And do you also like the idea that you can win this skin at some point? Because with the latest update, CCP allowed private listing of skins, so you can private sell them to other characters. And with that skin I want to try to do a giveaway with a skin I made myself. So keep an eye open for a new video coming in the next few days about the skin, where I go through the process of making this skin, and there I'm gonna explain how to enter the raffle to win it. The difference between the head and the body makes it look like an insect. Yeah, true that. And I also had that skull on the front, which is from the Crimson Harvest. Yeah, and one lucky winner is going to win this skin in the next couple weeks. But anyways, now we have to draw a winner for 145 million ISK. Good luck and Raid Spectra 1. Congratulations. So, and now we're gonna look for a raid target. So we have Brotter, Grimoire, Panda, Newmeyer, Nightfield, Mine 1, Vinegar, Die Lütte, Amyomia, Serious Pro. There are actually quite a few live now. Corrupted is live, Chloroquine. Who I'm going to raid? I think I haven't raided Die Lütte for quite some time. Thanks for the follow, Celtec. In case I think we're going to raid Die Lütte. But before we gonna do that, join my Discord to not miss when I'm on next, which is most likely tomorrow, not 100% sure. If it is the case, then it will be in the morning and again with the mic on. And then it could actually be one of the last streams for this year where I have the mic on. The next thing I want to say, I have 2 videos planned which are already recorded, just need some cutting. One is about the glorified mutaplasmids and the second one about the skinner updates. I also go through the creation of that skin you just saw, including instruction how to enter the giveaway for that skin I made. But you will find out more on my Discord that I just linked. The next thing is the creator code. See it on the bottom left next to the chat. Whenever you buy stuff on Marquee Dragon or CCP store, use the code. It will help the channel, and on Marquee Dragon you will get a 3% discount. And there is currently a sale for Omega going on, and with the Omega packs you buy, you also get some free skins as well. And now I don't do that, because if I leave the stream on in AFK mode with drops on, I might get into troubles, because CCP doesn't like that when people do AFK streams with drops on, so I'm not going to do that. Then third time, you can enter the Myrmidon Navy Medium Yama skin, which is created by Kodori Prime Pony Club. Just fill in that form and then you are in. Draw will be in around a week from now. And the last thing, remember to post in the forum posts about bringing back the Proving Grounds and the old arena. And the Proving Grounds is this thing here. This is what CCP should bring back. CC, please bring the Proving Grounds back. Winter Nexus isn't Winter Nexus without the dedicated Proving Ground events. So, and was that everything? I think yes. Other than that, thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm gonna put this stream recording on YouTube later, so that you have also a commentated walkthrough through the Abyss with this setup. And now we're gonna raid Die Lütte. And I see you tomorrow, and if not, on Sunday for sure. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you next time.